Okay, we are back streaming. Let's see if the setting change helps. Yeah, I think that helped. I turned down the resolution, so we'll see how that looks on your guys' end, but technically I could have the hair come out like that, but I don't know. Yeah, no. There's say he's putting his head back. Hmm. Oh, what's up, Buster? Dang, this is like super early, bros. Like the time of day that I'm streaming. Yeah, it is earlier. Um Maybe you'll be able to give me your thoughts on this. So like one thing that I realized is like page 7, since it's them playing instruments and it was mostly based off of photo reference, they became much more like they start out so like they become much more realistic, but then yeah, so see like Xander looks like, and I know like comics will have where they'll switch between, I wonder if I can find it in here. They'll switch between like a more realistic style and then like a chibi style. This is kind of like an example of it. I don't know if I can get this to show on the screen. Early Bro 64. Wait. Man, that's hard to see. Okay. See, there's like the more chibi version of him, and then there's the more realistic version. So like having those two I think is fine, but it seems like I have more than one version of so like they start out like this. And then page 6, they're kind of still the same. Like 5 to 6, they're still around the same. Then 7, like Finn starts out this way, but then each of them becomes more realistic since these are both based off of photo reference. But that's not like how I naturally draw them, I guess. So when I was doing this page, I did some tracings like from this page, which I don't know how good it looks. I don't know. But I started doing these and they're like more realistic. But then I had this issue where I was drawing Quint and let's see, and he was looking in like, I need to name these layers. He was looking too like chibi, I guess. So like this was what I came to, which was okay, I guess. But now just drawing Xander at this moment, realize I'm starting to draw him again in this style. So I'm trying to decide if I want to keep things in this style and just try my best to draw in that style, or draw in this style mainly, if that makes sense. Yeah, I noticed warping. Comics do go from normal style to chibi for humor, but usually not the other way around. Wait. Like, definitely go back to your original style. That'd be really weird if the comic permanently changes style all of a sudden. Okay. That makes sense. So do you think I should try changing these to match my original style, or just kind of... I was trying to do the... There's a lot of bubbles, a lot of stuff happening on this page right now. But I was trying to do... what's it called? More of kind of like the rough thumbnails, but it's kind of hard to pull it off. And I've been drawing their noses like this, but I know it's like the bottom of the nose basically. But I know it's very abstracted. I think the problem on page 7 is you traced right. Typically you would trace it in pencil, then move things around. Then move things around and resize to match your standard proportions. Then you would ink over the corrected proportions. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I did trace it. The one that I moved, this was from like tracing over an image from another page, but I think it comes off better since it's a different character. I'm just trying to decide if I should trace this for this panel or just keep it. It's funny because I was looking at the style for I hate how repetitive chill hop can get, but I need something that's like copyright free. For what? The copyright music for like streaming? Or were we talking about for this? I was about using this Xander for here because he looks better than that one. It's tough because like on this page, one thing that I wanted to happen is like when they open the door, he's standing there. They give him give him a hug, welcome him in, and then Xander pulls out the root beer float, but yeah, music, yeah. I was having some issues streaming, but I changed some settings around. It seems to be doing better now for streaming Krita. Because I know Krita can be pretty resource intensive. Guess I can make like a thumbnails. This is all, yeah, man, thumbnails. That's all them hugging. And then come sit by the fire and dry off. I need to look at the text. To be honest, I don't think you needed to trace photos for those images. With a bit of practice, you should be able to handle the instruments pretty easily. I get you probably lack confidence at this point though, but it'll come. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. That's good to know and hear from you. Yeah, I definitely lacked confidence on that. You just need to practice more dynamic drawings. I basically have a rule for myself that I never draw a static position. That made a huge difference for me once I adopted that mindset. So like, I think I know what you're saying, like with static positions, because I feel like I always draw characters in the same way. But how do you make that change to drawing like more dynamic drawings? Also, maybe this will help. The No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Why is it reset, transform? The script, hopefully you can see that. The one thing I'm trying to figure out is, so page 10 kind of goes into page 11 a little bit. But really what I'm trying to figure out is, because you were saying I could remove some stuff, but then I kind of removed some stuff mentally, but I don't think I removed some stuff in the text, but I probably could have removed more. But yeah, they invite him in, and then page 9 is him drinking the root beer. But then it goes into like Emil sitting alone, and then page 10 is Emil with his whole like vision, dream of darkness and stuff. So like one thing I considered was, I just don't know how I would do it, but somehow keep all of the root beer stuff on page 8, and then have page 9 and 10 be like a transition. But the way that the book would be, I think, would be page 1 would be here, page 2 and 3, page 4 and 5, page 6 and 7, 8 and 9. So like page 9 would be right beside 8. So I guess it doesn't have to be. I just wanted to make sure that there's room enough for working on. It would be cool to have a full spread, I guess, for that scene where everything's coming in and stuff. Still trying to figure out how to draw that. But then page 10 would be, because page 10 is already just Emil in the darkness. But page 9 right now is split. And I could do a split like I did with this, where it's like later on. And I was also like wondering story-wise, like should they ask him permission to hug him? Like when I was writing, it was just kind of like in the motion of seeing they open this door and there's someone there, and he's supposed to be soaking wet too. That's another thing I need to figure out. But they see him there and he's crying and he's soaking wet, and they just innate like try to be there to comfort him type of thing. And it's weird because I thought, like, yeah, page 5 and 6 I was able to fit a lot of text and it wasn't so. This one it just seems very, maybe it's the bubbles are too big. Lots of things to figure out. And so basically what I've been doing is using Canva to kind of plan things out. So like this is page 8, 9, 10. So I like start with putting in the panels and then put in the text and then putting in the bubbles. And these are rounded because I was reading a comic that had rounded panels and I'm just curious what it looked like, but yeah, and this was a comic I was looking at, like trying to kind of figure out some of the paneling and stuff. Because I could just like finish this page just by just doing like partial close-ups of just characters. Because who says come sit by the fire? Oh, it's Xander. See, like I could make that Emil saying that, but I do want Emil to be the one that's kind of hesitant. Story-wise, Buster, do you think it would be okay to have Emil say that line? Or would it be good just have him to say nothing to show that hesitancy? I think the main thing is I don't like the paneling of this page. Doesn't seem like it will work for what I needed to. Oh, but then that man bubbling can be hard. Oh, what? Did I accidentally? Because the hug panel needs to be more impactful. So it should probably be larger. Just don't know how I'm gonna fit everything. Yeah, how did I get everything to fit so well for... I guess I just like alternated the flipping of them. Like if I did this. I think that's probably a little bit better. No, Buster said no. Personally, I think you had the right idea. Do everything you can to portray him as the more suspicious one. Yeah, I think like this is where you'd save time by doing proper thumbnails. You have text panels and even inked art in, but haven't decided on the layout yet, which means a lot of extra work if you decide on a change. Gotcha. Okay. Text panel. Yeah, I'm probably working on it a backwards way. I feel like I need to take like a class or something about thumbnailing. I did thumbnails in college. But most of them, I think a lot of them were on like pieces of paper. Like it would be a sheet with like boxes, which I think helped a little bit, but like sometimes, yeah, I just got into a bad habit of skipping thumbnails because I felt like I was saving time, but I wasn't. I think that's probably better for that. Yeah, well, you'll see in what's the word? You'll see my process in action. It's like when it needs to be updated, download the PNG, open up open that up, copy the background. It like works. I know there's probably a better way. Oh, maybe I moved that up too much. You gonna let me do this? It was letting me before. Huh. That's really annoying. Oh, was I grabbing the wrong one? Huh. If I group the layers. It kind of works, but it makes me move everything. There has to be an easier way. So I really don't want to merge these layers. But I guess I won't be... Oh, but it cuts both. I don't know what happened right there. So it cuts both. Wait, no. Okay, I'm not sure what happens right there. Probably just cut this and do something horrible. This, oh my. Do. But now it's blocked. I don't know. I wish... Because the bubbling in Krita, at least what I have found, isn't very good. But the nice thing is this might be giving an idea of why this is taking so long. And then want to see something in more ghetto? I'm gonna cut this. See if I can... Like, I guess technically I could just erase that part. I just wanted to avoid that, but maybe it'd be for the best. That for the best, just erasing this. Rather than trying to finagle it. It's not too bad. His eye's already covered, so. Because if I tried moving this, I could just do that. Not sure if you did, but if you just put the inks and shading for each panel. Not sure if you did, but if you just put the inks and shading for each panel in a separate folder / group, you could drag them together. Oh, okay. Like have inks and shadings separated by panel. No, it's like, do I... This is overcomplication in action. And there's so many things like, should it be this or this? I feel like this one maybe transitions it over better. Where is... But this isn't... Yeah, doing this live, I'm realizing how overcomplicated I'm making it. Oh, did I? Root beer floats. No, it's not. It might be him. Is that transition better, I guess? Yeah. Let's see. On the plus side, it seems like British streaming better after I changed the resolution setting. One thought I had for here is just do like a outline. Man, part of me just wants to remove this. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. You know, character silhouettes? Yeah, there you go. Tell me who's that Pokemon right there. Who's that Pokemon? This is like something... Huh? This is the right layer, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. Maybe. Like if I just remove... I just remove the top. Because like what this is supposed to be is like when the hair is kind of like... yeah. There's a little bit of lift to it, but... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Buster said you could consider dragging Finn to the left, overlap Emil more, though. I'd probably change the position of Emil's hand and instrument in that case, which would be tough because you're already colored. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it as is. Emil, not email, yeah. Your resolution seems to be really low. Like on the streaming resolution? So would that be... So I have my resolution set to 1280 by 720. But would that be my bitrate, maybe, that I need to change? I'll set to 3000 and see if that improves. What is going on? What is this song? Oh, no, the resolution of your drawing canvas. The stream looks great. Oh, okay, sweet. Is it? I had it larger, like I had it like to match this comic, like inch-wise, but Canva couldn't do that for so many things. For the paneling, I can only do a certain size for the paneling. So I was gonna import it and like enlarging this within the document, but then I was like, but I guess I think I forgot to do that for a lot of these pages. Yeah, the resolution is 1293 by 2000. That is kind of low. I'm trying to remember if I can look at the DPI. Document information. Oh, it gives me a total editing time. That's cool. Let's see what page 7 says. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, I guess you guys can't see that. But my total editing time for page 7 says 5 hours and 53 minutes. This one, that's actually super cool. Wonder how accurate it is. That one says 5 hours and 38 minutes. This one says 4 hours and 39 minutes. Well, that's good to know. Thumbnails. Like, because this is like Xander is gonna be saying that. So Xander is like, yeah. And then thank you for your kindness. Like, I want more characters in a shot, but at this point, kind of just need to do single character shots. Emil says that, and then I guess I can technically have 2 characters here and here. If I have all of them. Don't cry. Hug. Xander's like, come sit by the fire and dry off a bit. Neil says, thanks, yo. I guess this is kind of thumbnailing. What's that? I think it's Xander who says, yeah. Well, there's also this part where Finn's supposed to be dumbfounded because Quentin hasn't talked up to this point. Shocked, Finn's like, oh, what? What? I don't know. Don't cry. Wait. Because I could have another thing in this comic that I'm like, is Xander's looks taller than Finn, but he's not. I have a height thing. Is it in here? Here? It's one of these sketchbooks. It's funny because Emil used to be the shortest one, and now he's one of the tallest. But then Emil are the tallest, and then Xander, and then Quint. Oh, and Skip's not in this comic though, but Skip is also tall. But I know like most people don't just like sit there and be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're just standing in a line. I work at 3 times that usually. Okay, well that's good to know. 3 times. Would it be weird to increase the resolution for the final pages, or? And for these thumbnails, would I turn down the opacity? Guess. And necks are weird because shouldn't it start up there? But I don't know. I guess it depends on the style. Yeah, I can see how the resolution is a little. Let the resolution drop. See, but now the neck looks wrong. Yeah, you probably have like one guy on the couch, one leaning against the wall, etc. That also helps to identify and place them when you go from panel to panel, because whenever you see that one guy, you see the couch, etc. I will say these guys are wide boys, but I wouldn't change that now because you want the comic to be consistent. but his jacket is really falling off him there. You'd probably see his shoulders and arms at that distance. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense why it... I don't know, it's just not looking right. The hug looks sweet though. Oh, I see. A question I had, Buster, is like, if it's at this point where the pencil, what's it called, the pixel size of the pen just seems like too large with the panel this size. Should I... Is it okay to change the pixel size, or should I keep it consistent? It's like if I do... I experimented with it a little bit on this page, but Emil wasn't looking quite right, so I just give him an outline. Yeah, because like at that line weight at that size, it's just kind of small. Oh, I forgot that bubble's not there. And I want him to gesture, but it's a whole nother thing entirely. Okay, we're just gonna, I forgot everything is merged. I just need to test it with color or tone to make sure it works okay at this line. Wait. And yeah, I feel like I should be working on doing it faster than this if I want to get it done in time. One thing I noticed about streaming that's interesting is I'll like talk and then I'll pause when I'm like mid talking to like think. And then when I go back and watch, I'm like, dang, that was a long pause. It's like right here doing this coloring, there's probably an easier way that I just don't know about. Like sometimes you can grab it, but it doesn't really get all of it, and I don't know. I guess if I do like that doesn't get behind the line. Yeah, see, it does that. Maybe my panels are just really small on this page. Like these pages, I was really figuring it out and then kind of hit another wall. Because I know the look of the character changes quite a bit. And then for Xander's skin tone, it's like 6%. So it's like kind of hard sometimes to know what I've colored. The next time I'll either make his skin darker or I don't know, do something different. Because as you can see, you can't see. That's probably good. What is happening right now? Is it just very small? Is that it? Guess so. And the other thing was I had like this blush thing that I would do to add some more life to the characters. But in order to get this done in time, I just said eh. But so I'm trying to decide if I should add it to this page or not. Is the outline too much? I guess I'll just finish toning this. We can probably use a bigger brush. There has to be a faster way. Yeah, it's definitely not dark enough yet. I need like I think you could do it in Photoshop maybe, just like a quick reference color palette of all the grays and all the, just to speed up the process. There we go. And with moving things around, this guy got moved. I don't know, might just redraw him. Interesting seeing the shades. I could bring in this panel more so it's not off center like that. I guess I can make his hair like wide. Wider. At least like. I don't know. I'm just trying to add more white space there, but I guess it's kind of cramped. I wish I could have the chat open beside it without I guess I could do this. But would that change the size of Krita? Oh, what? Dang, why do you erase the panel? Looks good. Oh, what? Which panel? Man. Was it this one? The one with the other Xander? Like. Oh, it might not even be able to bring it back. Yeah, I guess some is gone. It's gone. If that was the one. That might be an example of what I was talking about. That might be an example of what I was talking about yesterday, touching stuff up unnecessarily. Oh yeah, changing the hair. Or trying to. Well, you do ink with different line thicknesses in a comic, but remember you have to zoom out and look at it at the print size to make sure the lines read. I've inked stuff that I just didn't read when I actually zoomed out. I inked stuff that I just didn't read when I actually zoomed out. That's really discouraging when you realize it too late. Gotcha. Like if the lines are too thin, you can't see them. Sorry if I sound critical, just trying to put as many tools in your toolbox as I can think of. Make sure you're coloring on a separate layer also when you select. No, it's, yeah, I am grateful for the help. I'm trying to apply it all. I'm trying to become more teachable when it comes to art. Make sure you're coloring on a separate layer also when you select. Use the bucket fill. Make sure you select the option to expand by a pixel or two. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. How do I change that? In settings, maybe? I've done it before, and I know what you're talking about. I've done it before in Photoshop, but I can't remember. Or I don't know how to do it in Krita. How to span Krita's selection by. Go to the select menu and choose grow selection and enter the desired pixel amount. Can I set it so it automatically does it? Oh man. Okay, yeah, so that does what I needed to. I also have a brush where there's a lot of. It's just easy to draw with this brush, but probably need to find a better brush that's like it scales better and there's less like holes. Make sure maybe check chat on your phone. It's the grow option and the pane on the right tool option. Oh. Oh, what's up, Andy? How you doing? Is it threshold? Oh, whoops. adjustments. Oh, there we go. By 2 pixel. Oh, what? 2 pixels. Oh, thank you, Andy. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Can I set it so it always grows? I think it's set now. I've been staring at this for so long, I don't even know what to do. Just trolling by. Well, thanks for stopping by, Andy. I don't know if you're subscribed already, but consider subscribing. If you like art, animation, and stuff. That's it. That'll get rid of the white artifacts. Also, hello to Andy from across the Twitch void. Yeah. I need some water. Have a nice afternoon as well. Well, thank you so much for the sub, Andy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the like as well. See, this is one probably a time that'd be good to take a break, but I just don't really know what to do on break. I need better habits with drawing. Let's save this. What's it gonna do? This dude right here as well. I'm trying to decide if I should just redraw him or keep him. So I can put it there. Boom, boom. Head's a bit squashed. Remember, it's always equal distance from the center of the eye to the chin and top of the head. Oh, okay. Like top of the head meaning like where the hairline starts, or like the, yeah, I guess so. That's one thing. I feel like I probably draw hair in an interesting way. I don't know. I guess I can turn down the opacity and draw over it. Just the thickness of the hair on the top of the head, not the hairline. You got it right on the panel on the left. Hair just needs to end a little higher. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, I guess since I already started, we're just gonna... Remember, equal distance from the eye. Oh, I see. I wonder if I did that. Yeah, I did maybe kind of. Okay, so maybe that's too high. Is that too high? Maybe. Yeah, I am constantly changing small things. That's probably good. I realize I'm drawing these lapel thingamajiggers different each time. What's going on? Oh, what? How did that happen? Whoops. And like, I'm doing this head turn thing so that I just need to get better at drawing faces in different perspectives. It was good. Stop changing it. Haha. Okay. I'll stop changing it. There you go. Just gonna. Ref said the play is good. Nice. Drawing Quint's kind of difficult because I feel like I haven't drawn him super well. Well, I guess maybe that one's like pretty good, but I also like thought about making his ears a different type of pointy ears, but let's see. Part of me wishes I gave him like a. Oh, thank you. A cute thumbnail of Quint. I feel like the hug I got the emotion I wanted. Like Finn with his arms around all of them, and then Quint right there. just like getting it to transfer to the what's it called? Getting it to transfer to the final thing might be a little bit difficult. Something weird is happening with that eye. I suggest you learn to use one of the pencil tools eventually to feel the drawing out instead of the pen. With the lower opacity tool, you can kind of just go over a line a few times before needing to erase. Less erasing and redoing equals more speed, or just use very low pressure. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because this is a pencil tool, technically, pencil 4 soft. Because trying to draw with, like, people say the G pen is pretty good, but like trying to draw with this can be like very difficult to get. I don't know, I guess you can kind of I don't know, I guess I can kind of draw with it. I don't know. Yeah, it's so dark it looks like a pen, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really been able to go back and actually like properly ink these. Yeah, man. I'm worried if I just like go ahead and just I don't know. If I just went ahead and used ink on a page, it would look vastly different than the other pages. It probably would look better, but yeah, seeing that ink pen right by there, it definitely looks a lot better. I don't know. I don't even know if you could see the moon with this, maybe. The eyes feel too chibi. Why is that? But I guess now that I'm live streaming this, Buster, you can see all the maybe things that I'm doing a weird way. Oh, something. I'm gonna bring that down. Now he looks mischievous. And I know my eyebrows are going into my hair. Or his eyebrows are going into his hair. That's kind of just like where the art style is right now, but definitely want to venture away from that. Yeah, it's really helpful to understand your process. I'm also just enjoying seeing you cook though. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there's been some good moments in the stream getting it done. Yeah, like part of me is just like, do I just because basically the G pen's probably the thing that I'm a big fan of raising the eyebrows into the hair. I do it myself very deliberately. I don't know why it's so aesthetic, but it is. It is true. That is true. That is true. Because, like, I don't know. I guess I thought I couldn't draw with the G pen, but I guess I can. It's just hard to. I guess it's because I was basically doing, what's it called? Because I was basically going from blank panel to finished panel. But now with the thumbnails, you can do the G pen without having to worry about finding the lines. Like, should I make it bigger or? Well, I can't just switch to using the G pen out of nowhere, sadly. Even if it does look a little bit better. The one thing I like about pencils is like, so with doing the pencil, Buster, do you recommend I do the pencil just more at a lower opacity, I guess? Is that too small though? Should I enlarge the... So I have the panel so big, probably should. Just enlarge the thumbnail. For the future, use the pencil until you have a very clean pencil drawing. Then you ink with a pen tool. Not sure if it matters for this specific project at this point, though. It's your call. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'd have time to ink everything. Especially inking it well. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize this window was still open. This is the part though I'm like, I don't know how this hug is working. What's it called? With arms and stuff. But I don't know if there should be a scene before the hug to make the hug actually make sense. Just from a quick look, pencils 1 hard, 2 and 2B seem good for penciling and Krita. Oh, okay. So I'm on pencil. How are these? Pencil 1. Oh, okay. And I'm using 4. Where's 2B? Ooh. Here's 4B. Huh, I don't know. And I also set this up so I don't know, should I have the word hug? Does that like clarify things? Hug. But what I was gonna say is this is the part where I'm like, oh no, because I have to draw Quentin from the back. I have no clue what this guy's hair looks like from the back. Because his hair is like, it's like a simplified, kind of like short, puffy dreadlocks with a bun. I can show you. Oh wait, can you guys, I just realized you probably can't see my, so I'm using, hopefully this won't add too much weight to, but I'm using, and I found it super helpful, PureRef. If you can see that, maybe you can't. Oh, maybe you can't. Maybe I can't share it. Maybe not, actually. But I guess to show you, This is the image I'm looking at. This is kind of what I got for Quince, but I don't have... Oh, Buster said I often just sculpt in modeling clay or model in Blender if I can't get it. That's another reason I have bases and character turns set up from day one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Like, would it help to draw? Sometimes I wish I could open like a little mini like canvas within a thing. Just like test something out. Like, would it help to draw over it? Like, basically draw on top of the back to just... Who am I struggling with? Quint. This is when you see that I do not draw side views that much. Just have Quint be just this ball. I guess maybe the bun would be there. Like, that's not horrible. I'm not sure what the hairstyle would be called. I can try to find something that has similar hair. The nice thing is, I imagine him with his hair like short on the sides. So that it's basically just drawing the back of a head. The bun part's the part that I'm like, I don't know. Because I know technically I don't think you would see the rubber band. I guess it's how it's hanging or whatever. I don't know. Does this make him look really short? I don't know. It's not horrible. The bun, I think, is the thing that's... short dreadlocks. No. It's like kind of similar to like this hairstyle. Yeah, like this. Yeah. I think I actually have this guy on my Pinterest board for Quentin. From the back. Might not give me anything. that kind of gives me an idea, this one. Nah, hair bun, not dreadlocks. Oh, never mind. I didn't understand what you were looking for. Yeah, so like his hair, if you can see on here, normally his hair is just like this, like the dreadlock type thing. But like for this comic, I gave him like this little bun thing, so he's kind of like samurai type. So like I don't know if it actually work with hair, but like if you imagine sorry, random shirtless dude. But if you imagine like this type of hair, it'd probably go like back like this more, and then it'd be like tied in the back. But yeah. Like this kind of gives me an idea of what it would be like. That's just the thing though. I'll probably just keep it as that really doesn't look too bad. His head has to be as big as or slightly bigger than the head of the guy in front of him though, otherwise it doesn't look right. Like he's in perspective right now, he looks like a little kid. Oh, okay. Like are you saying I need to raise him higher or just increase? Oh, what? He's on a different layer, I guess. I didn't realize that. No, just enlarge. Okay. See, this is one thing where I'm like, when you enlarge something, you can't, like, wouldn't it increase the pixels too? Like the thickness of a line? So you'd have to redraw it, kind of. Oh, what? I made it bigger, but I didn't save my changes. What is going on? Am I holding the wrong layer? I am. Oh wait, shouldn't I just... Is that better sizing? I don't feel like it's reading though. It looks to me like they're hugging Finn, not Quint. Yeah. Well, I was gonna have... Yeah, I guess I should have... Should I look up some reference of hugging? Better sizing, yeah, okay. And then I'm just gonna... What is on this layer? I don't even know. I guess I'm just gonna trace this because I increase the line weight. Like if I bring it higher maybe? Oh wait, I forgot that's on a different layer too. I'm just trying to simplify how arms widen, not really working. You could also use 3D models to see what would work. I use Just Sketch a lot for quick and dirty stuff like that. Like you want to make sure it's a realistic position where their heads wouldn't be banging, etc. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is Just Sketch like an app? I don't know, maybe it's better with the bun being lower. I'm basically I just made my own hairstyle. Probably doesn't exist. Now it's looking like the front of his face. Is it because of this? It's a website you just go on. You can't save your work though on the free version, but shouldn't need to usually. Gotcha. Oh, is it the Just Sketch Me? I've like seen that before, but the proportions are like really weird. Like this. In the top right corner, you can add teen/tween or child to get different proportions. Oh, I see. But how would you see? The male just looks too large. Like these characters are and kind of weird. Is this the teen? Definitely not tween. My characters aren't teenagers, but the This guy just disturbs me. How do I delete you? Yeah, for the proportions, it would probably be like child, I guess. Oh, like for because it's like a more chibi style. Baby. I feel like that's too small. But how do you move around the scene? So tiny. Oh no, that person. No, I want to delete the one that's no, this one. Poor person. Like how do I guess this is rotate. No, that's no. Is there like a hugging pose? Standing. Oh, I need something for that. Honestly, it doesn't matter that much. You just get an idea that then you adapt the proportions on the page. I see. Is there a rotate? Oh, that's cool. You can bring in weapons. Oh, never mind. I have to upgrade for that. Can I do a hand pose? Nope. Update for that. Scale, move. Oh, rotates there. Oh yeah, I realize I'm super used to it, so I guess you kind of have to practice with it before it becomes useful. Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. It's like similar to Blender in some ways. Basically, you just click on one of the points, then drag the circular handrails that appear. Okay, gotcha. Oh. How do I grab this joint? This person is levitating. But I guess you wouldn't be able to do like people of different body types. Yeah, look at this hug. Wait. Huh? There's too much going on. I just wanted this one guy. Wow. I guess it could work if they're like standing on doorstep and he's not. I definitely feel like with this particular drawing though, you need to do some serious rough / under sketches before you add detail. I think you went in way too fast with the detail. That's why I insist on unclean pencils. Gotcha. Okay, we're just gonna leave that for now because I'm. And then, would you like export this? Oh, nope. Take a screenshot. And then would you just like import it into here? And then just like draw. Oh. Didn't think that through. Draw over it, I guess. Interesting. Okay. You could also just draw two characters hugging him to simplify, similar to what you have there. Maybe keep Emil out since he's a suspicious one. Personally, I don't trace it. I just take a screenshot and then use it as reference. I really can't think of a single time I ever traced over a reference image. I might do it for backgrounds, but I don't do it for characters. Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, I'm trying to find ways to like keep things simple. I'm like trying to speed things up, but I guess it's not quite working the way I would like it to. The idea that I had with the hug is like Finn has his arms around everyone, and then Quint is here, and then Emil and Xander are here. But I guess Finn would have initiated the hug, so maybe they would be. So I guess it could be like Finn hugging Quint, and then them two on the sides. But I think it's less. Because when I wrote it, it was like them joining the hug, but I guess probably with it just being some random person. He's like their age too, but just some random person. Maybe having Finn with his arms around his friends, and then his friends all hugging the person. I just want to capture the magic of that. Yeah, of that little what's it called, thumbnail. But yeah, can't spend too long on a hug, but at the same time I can't. But I really wanted to finish this page today. Honestly, I really wanted to finish 2 pages today, but my brain. Yeah, no, I like the hug idea, not telling you to scrap it. Yeah. No, yeah, it's just like trying to figure out what it looks like. I guess it could be like, I know I'm simplifying this. but I have to. But now Finn's not hugging Quint, but I don't know. Finn has like his arms around his buddies. Like that kind of works. Am I drawing on the wrong layer? Well, not necessarily, but wait, pasted. Something else connected to this layer? I don't know. Wow. I have too many layers of random things. I don't know how they ended up all on different layers. I mean, frankly, this is mainly for Jake, so if it shows a weakness, that's not really a bad thing. You could leave it like that and come back to when the comic's done if you have time for touch-ups. That is a good point. Oops. Yeah, that is a good point. Just leave it, come back later. I know I don't draw sleeves on characters. I don't know, sometimes it's just like, it's better simplified. Oh, this is supposed to be... layer chaos. Yeah, I'm just gonna... leave that. Oh, I forgot about this face thing happening here. I wanted it to be like kind of like... There's a moment in Big Hero 6. That's not the hug I was talking about. It's when they're all, I don't know, it's somewhere. Just multiple people, like a group hug. I have the same problem. It could be more accurate / expressive, but I do think it is clear. Okay, that's good. How about his age Does it look like he's old as them? It's just if I raise him the same height as them, it's gonna block out. I hate this song. Sorry. Is there a way to just say no chill hop? I don't want this. What was I gonna say? I think it matches the thumbnail well. The same energy as the thumbnail, so. Oh, it's funny when I remove thumbnails and I realize things I miss, like the other part of Emil's face. Ah. So everything's still reading. Where is Finn's torso? I don't know. You tell me. Because, I guess just real quick. Where the heck is Quint? Oh, there he is. Oh. If I just raise this up to like there. Oh. I guess I can't. There's stuff above on the. Haha, I tried to do a very fast underdrawing book like they were choking him instead of hugging him. Oh no. See, like I could do something like this, but then Quint's just like, I mean, Finn's not even there, his face. Like how high can I raise it with still having... Like I can raise it like that much. That helps a little bit. It moves this, but honestly doesn't really affect things. Spacing is interesting though. It's like, do I wanna... Oh, and his ear's not moving with him. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. I'm like scared to look at this up. I need to figure out how to draw someone that's like soaking wet. Yeah, that's what I thought I was gonna get. Just sense of dudes trying to look super cool and attractive doesn't really help me. Like, Buster, do you think all the making quints look wet would happen in just in shading? Uh-oh. Did I turn that back on? What did I turn off? I don't even know what that is. Where is he? Where is this? I need to label my layers. Oh, it's on here. Okay. Like if I... Off the top, his hair would be pointing down because of the weight of the water and dripping. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to study it. That is a good point. I was just thinking about that too. Maybe if I have his hair like down on his face. That's the one thing with the racing. Sometimes I don't get all of the little parts. This dreadlock dude. Like something like that, kinda. Oh, I'm drawing in white. I'm like, what is going on? It was going somewhere and then it's sticking to his face. Maybe I should have kept the top one to compare. Yeah, the one thing I hate about Krita, I always end up pressing Control or Shift accidentally, and then I'm drawing in white with the wrong size brush. Yeah. No, I was just running into that too. It's like, no, this is not what I want. Maybe if I start up here. It's tough because it's like, how thin do you make the dreadlocks and still have this like... What's it called? Abstraction of the concept of dreadlocks. Dripping water. How do you draw water? That was another thing that a lot of scenes it's supposed to be raining, but I couldn't figure out a way to draw rain that was believable as rain, so it's not raining in any of the panels. Like right. Oh, I guess I don't have it open, but yeah, on page 4 it's supposed to be raining. I feel like definitely looks more rainy, more sad. Did you ever get in touch with Mep to get some advice? Yeah, I did. I reached out to him. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He has a different name on Discord. He said, I guess he got, yeah, he was injured, but he's doing okay. He said what has pushed him forward was looking at styles that he loves and trying to emulate them. He said, and I have this too, one thing that holds me back is imposter syndrome. And he said, like, remember to use reference, study life drawing and anatomy, even if your stuff is stylized, giving it structure like anatomy and body proportions is always an improvement. And lastly, don't be scared how your work is compared to others. Too often, I think in the past, I was way too harsh on myself. And hated my art at times. And I think I came to terms with my progress and my state of drawing is when I began to actually find ways to improve it. Honestly, do more with it too. He said, don't lose that spark of inspiration. Yeah, keep drawing. So yeah. So some helpful advice for me. I wish I could apply it all at once, but I know I have to do like little by little, and I just have to figure out how to do that. I'm trying to find wet dreadlocks, but keep finding tons of shirtless dudes in water, and that doesn't really help me because it's not actually showing me like the dreadlock. Like, I guess my friend had dreadlocks, and like he don't really get wet that often. Unless it's like raining or something. Wet dreadlocks are heavy, absorb significant water, and take long to dry, requiring drying to prevent mold and mildew. While daily wetting can help lock in, they should be washed 2 to 3 times per month with National Shampoo. Salt and chlorine requires immediate rinsing to avoid damage. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't really find any images that would help. Dang, he gave you a year's worth of classes in one paragraph. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty well said. Like overcoming imposter syndrome, studying more like anatomy and proportion, and just finding ways to improve. Now I'm just having a blast sketching this group hug. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Super awesome. You could use an AI image generator for very specific and ask it to do an anime style, but of course it could generate a lot of nonsense. So to use your judgment on what's good. Yeah, that is true. Who's the other guy in there? Xander? Yeah. Xander. We'll see what ChatGPT makes. I said make an image of a black young man in the anime style standing out in the rain in a sleeveless shirt with a moon on it. He has dreadlocks that are hanging wet on his face. Oh, I should have said a crescent moon. It's gonna give me a circle on this guy's shirt. Do you want to see what they made, Buster? What Chat GPT cooked for us? Actually did pretty good. It still doesn't really show me how I can draw make it wet, make the hair wet. Is this gonna pull it up for me? Can you see that? Yeah, look at that, dude. That's a buff dude right there. Haha, well, you're gonna have to ask it to do very simple cartoony style scare away. I can do in seconds though. Yeah, no, it is scary. Cause when I was first starting this comic process, I like wanted to see what was possible and I like AI make a comic and I was just like, dang, what am I doing? Though it did do things wrong, but yeah. I guess you guys can't see this. I don't know how to share this. If I like... Can you see this if I open it? No, I guess you can't. I have to like... And it's tough because sometimes when I use ChatGPT, I'm like, I can't use that in the comic now. Like if it gives me some inspiration for something or where is it? Where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, see that? Oh. This was like in a manga style. I think it was like Witch Hat Atelier. I don't know if this will... Where's the one? Anyhow, there's random photos. Yikes. Yeah, yikes indeed. Oh no, what happened to Krita? Oh, there it is. What style would that be? Like Studio Ghibli mixed with Adventure Time? I feel like that's my style. Saying it right now. I've probably not used this time super effectively, but we've gotten some good stuff done. We're gonna see what it makes, then I'm gonna get back to it. Back to work. Okay, yeah. Well, Buster, I guess that's my style. Never been able to, well, not never, but often been hard to describe it. It's Studio Ghibli meets Adventure Time. The eyes are like, that is funny. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Wait, why? I thought I shared. Yeah, can you see that? I know I'm probably blocking it a little bit. Like it's even matching some of the eyes. Well, now I know how to describe my style to people. And maybe I can lean into those things like studying Studio Ghibli's work in Adventure Time. I kind of just popped into my head, and it's funny because I don't watch that much Adventure Time. That works. The detail is crazy though. I don't think the AI knows what simple means. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's like the detail on the... Man. Let's see, make the... Well, wetter and the character soaked. I think most of the wetness I'll get from what's it called? From shading, hopefully. Like, I think where we're at already looks better than where we were. Yeah, it's scary. I don't understand though, there's people, well, I don't, hopefully it's not happening as much anymore. But it was really sad just seeing like the distress that AI was causing, like people. It's like if another artist found out this artist used AI or at any point in their process, they would just like blacklist them and be like, I don't like you anymore. Wow, look at that. Look at that water. Look at all that wetness. All that rain. It's not soaking the shirt though, as I would think a shirt would be soaked, but I'm probably getting distracted, but no, that's still going on. Hardcore. Unfortunately, people need to chill. Yeah. I understand, like, and I don't really know where I stand, but I understand, like, where. Oh, nice. You can see all my things. But I understand why people are against it. But and I'm not really necessarily for it either, but to like, what's the word? Yeah, like blacklist or just like totally just stop supporting an artist because of a small thing is crazy. Wow, look at all that rain. Well, no, my style is Studio Ghibli meets Adventure Time. That's what I'll tell people from now on. See, but then I don't know if I want to use this as reference because it is like AI generated. I don't know. It's a tough thing. Mainly I've used ChatGPT just for like kind of proof of concept things. And to answer things faster than a Google search would. You could use anything as reference. It's not like you're tracing it. That is a very good point. Yeah, you're right. Making something look wet is very difficult. I don't know, those don't really look like raindrops. But it's better than nothing, you know, maybe? I don't know. Well, because there should be momentum in the raindrop, like that kind of. Like direction and momentum if it's coming in. I know these raindrops are probably huge. Like I know sometimes when things are wet, they'll like sag a bit. So if I, because the wetness will like pull it down. Maybe that's too much, I don't know. And drawing some rain drops on him. Honestly, the raindrops might work better if it's just pure white. But I think it's already looking better. I guess I could make this sag a little bit. And I know... Yes! Yeah! There we go. Might be going a little overboard. Oh, like the... I don't know what I'm getting this reference in my head from, but like when rain like kind of... Is that the chin? I don't know, do I want... the rain. I'll send you this goofy group hug after for fun. Won't really help you, but it was really fun. Sweet. Awesome. Glad to hear you had fun and had some good time drawing. Well, this is really coming together with the wet, making his hair wet. I'm just trying to decide if I want to keep these raindrops in or just take them out. Like, are they just complicating things or? Looks good. The drops off to the side don't make sense though. Or is that the rain? Or is that rain? I mean, where are those ones falling from? On the side? Like on his arms? Or the ones like around here? No, like to the left of his head in the air. Oh, these ones? It was supposed to be like the rain behind him. Like he's standing on the porch and there's the rain behind him. And there's one to the right too. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be like the rain behind him, but yeah, I think I could simplify by not having that as much. Well, now I have to... Something that's been really helpful is the snip tool. I'll like snip it and then put it in my reference and then use it because I need to make him need continuity. Oh, wrong layer. This nonsense layers. I don't know, maybe that's better, maybe that's worse. I don't know, drawing from the back wet is a little difficult. Guess we'll come back to that. I just do lines for the rain behind him, not full drops. Rain doesn't look that big in real life, especially behind you in the distance. Oh, okay, gotcha. For the drops, it's perfect. Okay, sweet. There, he looks rainy. Don't even think the drops are necessarily there. It would probably just hurt the clarity. Oh, gotcha. In the second image, it's fine in the first. Okay, gotcha. I think that's probably a good point to show the rain. Now let's see how this will work with. And would rain just be like white? Probably best for clarity. White on a gray background would totally work. Okay, cool. That's the only issue with doing... Oh, don't change the opacity. That's the only issue with doing things at opacity is you have to do it all in one go. You can't layer opacity. Oh wait, what's happening there? Oh, is that his ear? Dang it. See, you have to do it all in one go or it's... I guess I can do this. Because his skin is going to be darker than it is in the gray. I did think about doing like the comic with just gray and white, like just one tone basically. But there need to at least be 3 tones for like hair standing out from skin. And then, oh no, I missed that little piece. Sometimes when I miss a piece, I just do this, which is kind of silly, but there you go. Oh no. What is going on? Oh, it's like super light. Were you asked to do color? No. Well, basically what Jake said was, I don't remember the exact, he said basically like, if you want a color, you can do it, but if you want to do it like just gray, you can do like just kind of tones, you can do that too. But he said like each part should be kind of finished to the same point, I guess, if that makes sense. What is with all these like random... I think those are things I tried to erase but didn't erase. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And like, I don't know, for the most part, I prefer gray tones over color. I wish I would have done something different for, so I don't have to do like layers, but. Oh yeah, you were saying I could use the fill thing. I should try that if I still have it set up. I'm trying to remember for the headband, did I? Oh yeah, but it doesn't grab it right. Like it would save time in some aspects, but at the same time. Which line is... Oh man, I lost where this is. Oh, there it is. That's the thing I needed to grab. So I can grab it on another layer and then... Oh no. Huh. Well, what I can do is... Oh, that's why. I'm like, what is going on? Grab these in this layer and then go to tones. I probably don't need to be that big. But then just like... How dark is his hair? But yeah, it doesn't fill in quite right. I don't know. It's tough. See how it like doesn't fill in there right on the edges? I guess I could extend the reach of the... It's like 4. Yeah, I think that basically works. Save some time. I just need to make sure that's actually the right... Oh no! I made it super big. Go copy this. Well, not copy, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the darkness of his hair. Oh, but it doesn't get... Oh, save, yeah, save. It's like, don't remember the last time I saved. Oh, it didn't do his sideburns, oops. I don't know, sometimes sideburns are lighter, but the rest of the comic, I don't think I did at the same darkness. I don't know. And of course, I'm coloring in the wrong layer. Oops. This one is probably gonna be the best panel out of all of them. White with black like contrast. But I already made his shirt black. Yeah, it's the right tone. Yeah, now looking at all the other panels compared to this one, I'm like, dang. Dang. Is there a way to like I've colored this and then just like I guess if it was on its own layer, I could do some type of clipping mask. Oh, congratulations! You've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. That's pretty cool. Oh no, I can't see beyond this line because I have something in front of me on the screen. Oh! You need to learn flatting? Oh, like, flat colors. Like before you do. Because this comic is technically all just flat colors or flat shades or flat tones or whatever. But it's, what's the word? Professional colorists create fills for each section on separate layers so they can easily just reselect the section and recolor it however they want. Oh, okay. It's kind of like bogus colors. It's kind of like bogus colors underneath your actual colors. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Is that like when like when you like draw something and then artists will be like blah, 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 and then they'll like grab the thing and then they'll choose like some color, usually like a brown or something, and then they'll be like boom, and then they'll like lock the alpha layer, I guess, or whatever for this, one of those, and then oh no, yeah, only color within that. Yeah, I wish I would have done this a different way so I wouldn't be, because I was about to just like, because the way that I'm coloring it, I technically could have just color picked the color and then colored under the lines. Because this is over the lines for some, I think for most of it, since it's like opacity, but since it's black, it won't get really any darker. But yeah. Basically, I could have just done this once and then been done. But now I can't really go back, at least with this panel. I could test it on another panel and see how that works. Because the doing it in layers was mainly to figure out what tones for what things, but now that I have it figured out, I don't have to do it with the opacity being like this. At least I don't think I do. That did it pretty well. Yeah, I need to get better, I think, with the lasso tool for filling and stuff. I think this is basically the right. Wait, what? Did the filling do something wrong? Why doesn't it match exactly? Well, I don't know. It's good enough for now, though. One thing too, when you're flatting, always make sure that anti-aliasing is turned off on the lasso tool. Otherwise, colors will bleed off around the edges into each other and you won't be able to reselect the area properly. Oh, okay. Do I have... Oops. Why would you want anti-aliasing on? Like, is it okay for me to turn it off now, or do I need it for another thing? Does this read as them like opening the door and then he's there, or is there some words I need to put like I'm gonna door opens? Or should there be any text here? Well, I guess we can try while we're here. We can try the. Oh no, blah 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 blah. Blah. It would have to be under all of these. So like here. Oh no, just bent the journal. If I like grab Emil's hair, for instance, and then, oops. Wow, that's a lot. Even just that is a lot easier. It's not perfect, but it does the trick. Does that... I guess the shading is a little different, but it's not like super noticeable. Well, that's making this a lot easier, a lot faster. Just coloring. Even just coloring by hand, but coloring with the actual colors. I don't know why I did it for so many pages the other way. I guess it's because of these edges. They look slightly different but it works well enough that those are questions to... Oh wait, what? Yeah, it's a bit weird because there's no door opening. Plus, when we see him, the reader's eye goes to the bubble to the right of his head because it's intruding into the panel. Those are questions asked beforehand, though, not when the page is shaded. Gotcha. I can make this bubble smaller. I'm just trying to keep it as a circle. Oh yeah, now I can do this. Outline. Oh wait, what? Ah, so beautiful. Why didn't I do that sooner? I don't know. Especially for Xander's shirt. Oh man. Would have saved me so much time. I don't even want to know how much time I used trying to do it with just what's it called? With opacity. Well, it's good to know that now that that works, so I can do that for the rest of the comic, and it will basically probably take me like half the time it would have. Why didn't I do that beforehand? I don't know. And there were so many times that I would accidentally do it at full rather than at opacity, and I'd be like, oops, but I should have just taken it as a sign. What am I doing? Is it okay to have those intercept, or should I have... Yeah, whatever. What's your final print size? I feel like your text bubbles / font size are huge compared to the large number of panels you have. Wait. Are huge compared to the large number of panels you have. Like, you want to print really small. But typically, if you're printing small, you're only going to need like 4 to 6 panels a page. So at this point, I'm not sure because the resolution is all off because of Canva. The idea is it's this size. Oh, sorry, like this size of comic. It's like larger because I was trying to fit more on each page. I was starting with it to be like a manga size, but then realized I needed more in the comic. And I was like, you know, I could just make it larger like this and then fit a lot more on each page. And it works, but now my resolution's all off, so I don't know if it'll actually print well, but maybe I could use something to up the resolution. But you think for that larger size, you think the bubbles are too big? So I did, like I said, I was using this comic as like an inspiration for the size. So I used it as an inspiration for like the size of this. But when I was looking at the font size, even in this, like the font size I feel like is way too small. So I boosted it so like that the font would be 12-point font, but it might be too big. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like at that size, the font bubble should be way smaller. Just look how small the lettering is in American comics. And they rarely break panel borders that intensely. Okay, yeah. Is it Japanese comics that break panel borders? Yeah, they do. Well, I guess I can find a... I just wanted one page with text, please. So like this would be kind of where I'd want the font size to be at, I guess. I'm like doing double that. Yeah. Well, I guess I could have fit more text then. Let me see if I can. Oh my. Make this. Oh yeah. We put this at like 6. Oh my. Okay, so maybe not double. Wait. Okay, so this is like, at least at this size, it's probably like 10. I guess in the I guess I am taking a small manga page and like blowing it up so like there is that to take into account. Well, also I'm going beyond the thing, so actually it's more like here. So maybe it's like 8 or something. Okay. Would it be weird to change the... And in this, a lot of the bubbles have a lot more white space. Would it be weird to change the font for this page so I could fit things better? Well, I guess for now I'll just make that a little bit smaller. And... Well, that's good to know. I made the... Well, it's because... Well, one of the things was when well, I guess for the Grateful Ghost, I kept it at a pretty good size. I did all those bubbles like hand-drawn, though. I think. Is it downloading? Is that better, or is that too squished in for the bubble? I don't know, is that better, Buster? Having it smaller like that? Oh, I didn't read this other stuff. Wait. That's awesome that you're figuring things out in real time. Can't you just lasso select and bucket fill to go even faster? Maybe. Let me see. Oh, now I have to figure out what... Maybe for some of them, but some shapes. Where the heck are the hands? Oh, they're right there. Does it let me? No, it doesn't. Oh, I guess I can test it here. Oh, maybe not. In theory, yes. But in practice, since things are on different layers, maybe not. You might not even need to select actually just bucket fill with your gap fill set to a low number and like a 1 to 2 pixel growth setting. Your gap fill. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, I feel like at the no everyone breaks borders, but you have to do it strategically or your reader's eyes go to the wrong place. Just keep it, in my opinion, for consistency. You know, you'll know for next time. If you have a printer, you could just print one page at the actual size you plan to print it and see what it looks like. How would I, because it prints at 8 by 11 and this is not 8 by 11. I'm trying to remember what this actually is. I looked it up. All caps. That isn't the right one. If I like, there's two prints of it. 6.4 by 9.9. Yeah, that might be it. 6.4 by 9.9. But like, how do you print something at scale? Because wouldn't it just print on the full page? Oh no, Canva was covering my screen. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll print it and see. You can do large bubbles, but you have to really reduce the number of panels per page. Replace them strategically. That which how to tell your art you showed has very little dialogue and few panels, so you can't really compare it to what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, which one was that? Okay, yeah. That's fair. For the lasso/selection tool, you have to change the reference in the tool options panel to fill regions from the merging of all layers, second of the 3 little squares. Fill regions from the merging of all layers. Oh yeah, I remember doing that in Photoshop. Where is it though? Oh, this one? Oh, yeah. Well, kind of. Wait, I need to put it on a... Where is my tone colors? Wow. Oh well. Why does it do that? Well, that saves me so much time. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I have it on gradient. I was like, what's going on? As long... Man. And that's how I, like... I'm not... Wait. This one's a little difficult, though. I'm not unaware of the fact that of doing that, because I did it when I would do art in college. I guess it's because I was using Krita and it's a different software, and I was just worried about... Yeah, I don't know. Why does it go over it like that? Man, Buster, you just saved my life. Then the layers don't matter anymore. There you go. Yeah, as long as you're responsible to properly close your lines when you ink, it's a huge force multiplier. You just went from Squirtle to Wartortle to Blastoise as a colorist in one stream, lol. Yeah, no, thank you. Wow, that is crazy. Like this page, all that coloring by hand, that took so long. What the heck? Like, I thought about doing that, I just didn't think I could do it. I don't know why. I think it's because I was using opacity and I was... Yeah, anyhow. If it's going over it, probably you're not coloring under a layer underneath the line work. Oh, okay. Or threshold is set too strong. Okay. Well, that helps a ton. Oh, how beautiful. And then it's so much easier just to change this a little bit and boom. Oh, I see, when the threshold is set too high. I can't believe this. Don't even have to... Okay, threshold might be set a little too high. Don't even have to select. Don't even have to... Man. Man, the angels were looking down on me and they're like, you know, bro, there's an easier way. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. But what are we gonna do for here? I guess it's gonna be some different color we haven't used before. Would lighter or darker make more sense? To go even faster, if you know the colors you're going to use beforehand, just wait until all the inks are done and you can select one color. at a time and just color all the areas on the entire page that are going to use that color. That's how I do it. Oh, wow. That's what I would do when I did like animation in college on Photoshop, because there was like multiple frames. I would do it like color by color. But man, I don't know why I didn't. I don't know. What the heck? Why does that work so well? I don't know if I want. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what those checks are. Something's happening with the lines. Well, thank you so much, Buster. I'm glad I was streaming so I could figure out my egregious error. I was coloring everything by hand like I was doing it traditionally. When honestly, I have... Oh, whoops. I have digital tools at my disposal. What the heck? Well, now comics just got a lot faster. And you don't even want... So Buster, you see this keytar on that page and that page? I did it layer by layer of super light pinks. Man, that's crazy. But I don't know if I want to keep it pink on the other pages. I guess I could. I just didn't have it pink on, like I didn't color it on these, so. I don't know, does the pink help or does it hurt? I don't know. So the only actual course I've ever taken as an artist was actually as a colorist. LOL, glad it was useful. The irony is coloring is the thing I do the least. Well, I'm grateful, very grateful for you. Well, it's like, how do people color comics so fast? I'm like, I know you could technically do a paint fill tool, but I like the bucket, but I just didn't know how to do that with the way I was making it. So thank you, with all the different layers. You can also save a color palette to your book settings Dockers palette, it looks like. I don't use Crit a lot, but I've done it in other software. Oh, okay. And would you like... I remember learning about color swatches and stuff and... Oh, whoops. In college, but never actually applied it that much. Well, dang. But now this squint looks way off compared to this one. So at this point, what would you recommend? I'm thinking of like erasing it and then... I don't want to do this from reference really. Thinking of just wouldn't redo anything. Well, but well, this panel definitely needs to be redone. What I was saying was I was just gonna, because that really doesn't match at all with anything. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the last two panels, yeah. Like, I don't necessarily want to just copy the panel, but it's so beautiful. I wonder if I could just like... I don't know why I didn't think about doing that with coloring. Don't know. It's crazy the things we sometimes just overlook. Like I could mirror it, but then it's gonna look exactly the same. I don't know. Maybe do something like that. Oh, why did this get so small? Oh no, I got disconnected. Is the issue maybe that you never really quantified your proportions exactly? The fact that your characters look more mature in some panels and more cartoony in others tells me that you probably don't have a lot of rules for them. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. I didn't. I just don't... Well, I don't know how to like totally quantify them. I have like the little tiny chibi versions I think I showed you of them. But yeah, no, that is a good point. That is a good point. I did not quantify them. I'm trying to change it a little bit. Sometimes it's like, I don't know. how to make someone look more mature or older. I don't copy the lines exactly. Well, I realize that's one reason why I often would draw characters' eyes just as lines, because it could make the style look more realistic, I guess. Because the eyes are closed, so the eyes don't really have like a style going on or whatever.